Alright. Let's get this show on the road. Today I'm going to start off with instantly wiping. Let's do this. Let me adjust my window here. Okay. This is the team I'm dealing with. This fight is really annoying. And a lot of well-known Nuzlockers have also wiped here, so let's see if we can overcome this. Obviously they lead with Intimidate, which is one of the main issues. Alright. That's not the right fight on the screen there. I scrolled up. There we go. If I throw on some like Pokemon OSTs. That is not what I meant to play. I don't want to play copyright music because I'd rather not have my YouTube stuff get taken down. But I can't really tell what's copyrighted and what isn't. I should just make like a playlist of my own. Actually, that's definitely what I should do. Let's make a playlist on Spotify when I have time. Like video game music and stuff or something like that. Okay. Tori and Tia. Dang, Metachamp can one-shot Scrafty through an Intimidate. Probably not the route I want to play though, because that is baiting in Gothitelle, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Which is pretty bad. It is my Protect Pokemon as well, though. How much damage am I taking from Scrafty? If I give him an item, I'm baiting Knockoff at 51%. And Psychic Fang at the same amount of damage. No priority moves in this fight because of this fucking fish. Bruxas just bulk up as well, so you want to be seeing kills pretty much every turn. Fuck the music. Okay. Houndoom obviously sees a death from both of them. Liquidation and CC. No one really wants to take that though. Okay, I don't have a lot of fighting resistances. I could use Arbok as a switch to intimidate them. Ideally, he switches in on a close combat. I was baiting foul play. I think trying to bait a close combat out of this thing and killing the fish and baiting in Bisharp is the play. 111 speed though. I almost certainly have nobody faster than that. Ursa Luna sees a kill on Bisharp. 50% damage on Goth. Shit. Ursa Luna's typing's weird though, and he's slower than everything. Claydol is garbage. Miracle Seed kills Bruxish. What does that bait in though? It baits in Signal Beam from Gothitelle. Monkey gets intimidated, it's annoying. Psychic is doing a lot of damage. Ideally you switch Monkey. Does Dazzling prevent priorities on the entire screen? If opponent uses a priority move, the target is a Pokemon with Dazzling or its allies. Okay. So you can't use Fake Out at all unless the fish is dead. So preferably the fish goes first. I can bait a liquidation and a close combat into somebody. But like realistically, what even baits in? What even baits in Bisharp? Floatzel would just bait in Gothitelle. Monkey would bait in Gothitelle. Sandslash would bait in Bisharp. But I'm never using him against Scrafty. Meganium baits in Goth. Well, actually, no, it would bait in Bisharp. Because Bisharp outspeeds. But if I go Miracle Seed... If I go Miracle Seed to kill the fish... I'm pretty sure percentage damage done... Bisharp hits harder. That's not totally true, I guess. It could be an okay Meganium lead. I'll keep that as a backup. I mean, doesn't sack like Arbok or something here. Ursaluna always baits Gothitelle because I see killing rolls on Bisharp, but he's also just a bad lead anyway. So Walreal be dead to close combat. Arbok can come in and intimidate. And then he sees this foul play from Scrafty and a Psychic Fangs from Bruxish. I could maybe make that kind of line work and then switch in on a Psychic Fangs or a Dark type move, baiting a Fighting type. Could be the play too. You're obviously baiting close combats. You're baiting Liquidation / Psychic Fang. And you're baiting a knockoff. If I can bait Bisharp with Meganium, we have a chance. Or maybe if you're at -1 and you're at like 50% HP range to get attacks out. Well, the first Pokemon that would come in would be Bisharp. Because Bisharp outspeeds Medichamp's just in the right speed line. So you could maybe lead Meganium with a Miracle Seed into the Scrafty side, and then a low Medicham into the other side. Kill the fish, and then you're baiting an attack, and you can get set up for something. You're baiting dark moves, right? How much damage is Meganium's Miracle Seed Energy Ball doing? About 40% roughly to Scrafty. And about the same amount of damage to Goth. Kinda sucks. Corviknight's gonna get intimidated and do no damage to these guys. Bruxish has bulk up too, so you just don't want to bait that. Forgot how the fake out works in this. If it's the first turn out, it's +9. If it's the first turn out, it's +9. Which means if it sees a... Okay, so if it sees a slow... If the AI sees a slow kill on the unit, then it could tie. So preferably I have someone that's either at the same speed. Oh, if I go low enough for... Yeah. The problem is if I go low enough for fake out to kill Metacham. If I go low enough for fake out to kill Metacham, I'm going to be baiting random moves, which kind of sucks. Rapidash is obviously bad here. Kills Bishop, but it does nothing to the leads. Would eventually win against Gothitelle, I suppose. It's looking like a Meganium lead, I think. You could lead with... Ooh, you could lead with a Luxray, though. Luxray is actually slower than Scrafty, and... Because you'll be at -1. Player Up's doing okay damage to Scrafty. I don't know who switches in, Bisharp or Goth, though. I think it might bait in Goth, unfortunately. Well, no, that's just the Luxury slot, though. And we're getting an Intimidate off on Scrafty as well. But it lowers the damage pool a little bit. What does Metachamp bait at -1? This is always Goth, right? No, it can be Bisharp. Because Bisharp sees a... We'll see a fast kill. Unfortunately, it's random move, Iron Head, Sucker Punch, knockoff. Because he's 1 speed faster than me. I don't mind the Luxray lead. It's just the baiting's gonna be weird. We'll give him an item like a Chesto Berry. Let's just see he has a Chesto. So if you're at -1, but you're intimidating as well, so you're baiting knockoff. But I'm gonna detect. So 36%. Bruxish is getting intimidated. 36.2% as well. Okay. So 36.2 beating both of them to kill. if Intimidate's active, I'm not baiting anything from you or you. I'm baiting even less from you because I'm -1. The thing is, if I'm not... Oh no, I would need a damage boost, and I don't want to go muscle. I don't know if I want to go an item on Luxray. It might fuck this up. And yeah, if I'm at 36%, then I could bait Gothitelle, but it should be baiting Bisharp. Okay. Let's explore this line. So we have Medicham. So Scrafty on the is left to right. Does Scrafty show up on the left, or does he show up on the... Is that the opponent's left? So it's Bruxish on the left? Okay, so Bruxish comes out on my left. So I'm killing that slot, so I want to match it. So my lead would be Luxray. And then it would be a low Medicham. So let's see if this line works at all. So we go... We go Luxray. Luxray's gonna get intimidated, but that's fine. We still see a kill with T-Bolt guaranteed. Bruxish can't do anything because we obviously intimidated it. Scrafty can't do anything because he intimidated us. And... yeah. And if you're intimidated... we have like a Chesto Berry. So 36 to 42%. The thing is I see a fast kill on him. I see a fast kill on him with Medicham, which means he's gonna fake out on the first turn. That's fine actually. But does that mean we go low enough to bait? I don't want to go low enough to bait fake out though, do I? No, he should go for fake out of the Pokemon that's gonna kill him. He should fake out Medicham. Does this play out the same? No. If I don't go low enough to die to fake out, then that means I kind of... Does anything want to come... Okay. So you're -1. Does anybody want to switch in on a close combat or a dark move? It's really just Arbok, right? Arbok comes in and makes a -2. We guaranteed beta and Bisharp. Oh, I can't use Arbok though if I have to switch. If turn... Okay, so if I go low enough to die to fake out, then that means Bisharp's going to be on the field doing random move, and so will Scrafty. But I can't use Arbok as the pivot on these random moves, because then I'll Defiant Boost. But no one else really switching in. I mean... Monkey can come in on close combat or a dark move. Bisharp's not really seeing much damage. I don't want to be on the field though because I don't want to get trapped and then Psychic kills me. And at -1, it's going to take me a few turns to kill Goth. With Luxray still on the field. And Luxray holding like a Chesto Berry, probably. Yeah, it takes a fuck ton from Bisharp. So you'd rather just like have no item. This Luxray wasn't 1 speed. At least be faster than fucking Scrafty. Oh, this is a long cook. I mean, technically Corviknight can switch in on the moves from Scrafty and potentially Bruxish if I needed to. Gothitelle being 82 speed sucks so much too. I guess what you could do, you might be, I guess you, no. You could use Infernape on the Goth. Flare Blitz 65 to 76. No, but Luxray's fucking slow. You would have to have him switch in on the turn where he could fake out. That's impossible. This fight is so bad. I don't even have anything that like one-shots Goth, do I? Houndoom is the best counter to it, but he gets ruined by Bisharp's low kick. Actually, I'm faster than Bisharp. Is there something there? If I can get Houndoom in with Scrafty gone, is there a way I can do that? Because Bisharp is most likely to click Sucker Punch because he sees he's dead. Unnerve is also helping. I don't have an item yet that can make me slower, right? Like a Metacham. Oh, actually, I do. Okay, wait. Iron Ball actually cuts the speed. So, wait, so what does Lagging Tail do? If I use Lagging Tail, would that make the game consider me as faster? This is a question for like a seasoned veteran. I kind of want to try the Lagging Tail setup. It might work. Lagging Tail makes me go last in the priority bracket. It should mean that Scrafty sees a fast kill with knockoff. Like, Scrafty's tied with Fake Out. Like, it's going to be +9, +9, so it's going to be a 50-50. Unless this Lagging Tail works. I'm going to try this, I think. So Metacham, we go down to 36.2%. or whatever lowest roll of knockoff is, 42 HP. So we're at 42 HP. We're baiting Bruxish. Random move, Psychic Fangs or Liquidation. I'll need a backup if he fakes out Luxray. But it's fine if he does. So Luxray is going to go for the kill on Bruxish. This will bait in Bisharp, because Bisharp is 1 speed faster than Medicham. So he sees a fast kill. It's going to be random move, though. So I'm switching in on a knockoff Sucker Punch Iron Head. And then I'm also switching in on... At 36.2%, I won't be switching in on a close combat, though. So I could switch into... Houndoom here. I think. Houndoom switches in on a knockoff or a foul play. He's unnerved, so Luxray hits him at -1, 62.9% mineral. So 80 damage mineral, so he's at 47. He'll be at 47 HP, but he won't be able to eat his berry. And I can Flamethrower and kill the Scrafty. And then Luxray can just hit the Bisharp, who's going to be spamming Sucker Punch. Because he sees he's dead to a fast Flamethrower. And then Goth's going to come in. And Goth will see like no damage from Luxray, or Goth will see no kill on Luxray most of the time. Actually, I don't think ever. It's probably gonna fake out. And Houndoom is perfectly fine from Goth. And Dark Pulse does an absolute shit ton. So it's gonna be kind of random who he fake outs, probably. Or we're just gonna have to live Sucker Punches from. Unfortunately, we're switching in on a random move. I'd like to have a Citrus Berry, but I kind of have to switch in on no item. Because we're taking all rolls. We're taking all attacks, I think, from Bisharp, except for low kick. Yeah. He could even Sucker Punch on the switch. He's not slower than me, so I don't think he has a higher chance to click that. Excuse me. Okay, he might not spam Sucker Punch. Because he sees the last attack. I might lose Luxray here, but I think that's okay. I don't think Houndoom's ever at risk. I think I might lose Luxray though. But I'm not worried about that in the least. Okay. So yeah, we have a 36% Medicham. Luxray's our lead. Luxray kills Bruxish. They bait attacks into a detecting Medicham. If the first turn Luxray gets faked out, I need to think of a different switch. Because I'm baiting a water move or a psychic move from Bruxish. A water or a psychic move, and then a dark move. We can go... We can go Sharpedo. Unfortunately, Sharpedo baits... a slow kill from both Pokemon if he takes damage. Which means it'll just be Gothitelle. I think Corviknight baits Bisharp though. If he takes a knockoff and or a foul play and a water move on the switch in, he could probably bait Gothitelle for a slow damage. This is a 3-hit. Ironhead is a guaranteed 3-hit. So if I switch in and take a... Well, it's going to be a -1 liquidation without a crit, hopefully. Or a really low Psychic Fangs. If it's Psychic Fangs, it's fine. If it's liquidation defense drop, then it'll be probably Bisharp. And you're at -1 as well, doing knockoff or foul play. So we can do Corviknight as a backup in case Fake Out gets messed up. We can have Corviknight switch in, and he does. So if he switches in on a -1, I mean, highest damage he can hit us with there would be foul play, which would be like 21%. So we're down to 79. And we're switching in on a -1 liquidation, which is his highest damage, another 20. 59. So Psychic is a 4-hit. So we still see... I think... He hits me. I hit. He hits me. I hit. He hits me. I hit. I'm still alive, though. Yeah, so... It should bait in... It should bait in Bisharp on the Corviknight. And then we can use that turn to switch out. Well... Corviknight's baiting foul play most of the time. I still gotta get in Houndoom, is the thing. Just this turn's gonna be bad because... If I have a Citrus Berry here, he'll only close combat me. Can he close combat me if he sees that he's dead to the next turn? I don't know, actually. It gets really annoying if he sees this, though. I think it's just the play, though. So we do Houndoom. Corviknight's my backup switch. And then Corviknight is baiting... So they're both baiting fighting move, close combat from Scrafty. Obviously he's faster, which is annoying. Hopefully with the lagging tail, it'll just force Scrafty to attack and I don't need to worry about it. We need no items on these guys. And then Houndoom comes in on the turn when you hit the Scrafty, so his Citrus Berry doesn't proc. And then you can kill the Bisharp, he sucker punches. And you kill the Scrafty. I'm pretty sure if you're in at full HP and I have an item though. Yeah, knockoff just does half my health. So I really can't let Luxray do that. And then my backups are like Monkey. Actually, Arbok's kind of bad. I'm never baiting low kick. We can do Sand Slash. Okay, we want a 36% Metachem here, 42 HP. I could pre-status my guys, but I can't be taking that much constant damage. It's just too risky. So I'm gonna have to play into the Hypnosis, I think. Luxray dying is okay. And Houndoom dying is not okay. If we... Oh no, we're going Lagging Tail always. Ideally we see Sucker Punch on the Switch, but if not, Knockoff is better. So we have a 2 out of 3 chance to get a more ideal move into the Houndoom Switch. I have to run all the way back to get pre-statused. No, that's not true. Or pre-damage, pre-status, whatever, it doesn't really matter. It's gonna be a damage on the senses here. Okay, just like poison me right away, Nice. Oh, 42 HP, there you go. Full heal. And we want Luxray on the far left. Because Bruxish is on my left. And I want the Bruxish to die on the Hitmonchan spot. I basically just have no items other than the Lagging Tail. Going items means nothing here, they're just gonna get knockoffed. Okay. Scratch everything that I said. I forgot that I didn't do Rich Boy Santos the last time I played. I thought I did. We're just gonna go with this. Okay. So last time I cooked the Rich Boy Santos fight for a little bit. Ursaluna lead. Just high horsepower and kills Ninetales. We run a Chesto Berry. We see a kill on Shiftry, so he won't switch in. And we see a kill on Typhlosion, so he won't switch in. And if we take a hit from Solar Beam, it's still just Mamoswine that switches in. So we run Chesto Berry. Mamoswine comes in. He wants to click Icicle Crash. If we get crit by Solar Beam, we might be baiting Earthquake. Which in that case we switch into Corviknight, right? The Corviknight comes in on Icicle Crash or Earthquake. I see a 2-hit with Iron Head, but I don't... I could take that actually, that's fine. I think my play was to go into Monkey because Monkey sees a kill on Shiftry. If he sees Ice... Yeah, if he sees Ice Shard, we have Monkey. We go Corviknight if not. Monkey's item doesn't matter. Yeah. We just overheat and obliterate Mamoswine because he's not thick fat. And then Dreadnought comes in on the Eruption. He just eventually wins. And then we can bait a Solar Blade out of Shiftry, which if Monkey's healthy enough can come back in. Or we can use Houndoom. It's pretty straightforward. Horse can technically work too. We'll bring Horse as a backup. So the only item I actually need is a Chesto Berry, but we should go Citrus on... We should go Citrus on you and Citrus on... I mean, you don't really need Citrus Berry, do you? We switch on a one Eruption, 22. We take a second one, no crits. We're down like not even 50% most of the time. We hit him. We hit him once, and then he's doing like he's at like 30%. He's doing like 0 damage. You were barely ever in range of Dark Pulse on the switch, but it doesn't really matter. All that matters is that Shiftry will be last and he can't go boom. So I don't need to waste a citrus there. I don't need to waste one anywhere. We do need a Chesto Berry on the bear. The only problem with the bear not taking a hit is that we're going to get rocks out of Mamo. That just doesn't matter either, though. We just switch on the Stealth Rocks, tank it, and then because we see a kill on Shiftry and he doesn't kill Infernape, Typhlosion still comes in. He sees a fast 2-hit, though, with that percentage, so... Guess I could chip Monkey a little bit, though. I don't think it matters. Okay. So you see one turn of Flamethrower, which would suck. Maybe I should have went Lumberry, but it should be fine. Solar Beam's fine. Hypnosis is fine. Because I see a killing roll on both the other Pokemon in the back. It should be still Mamoswine. Neither of them see a one-shot on my bear. And if he got hit, Mamoswine would have seen fast kill as well. So he would have been the first one out. Interesting. I'm not a big fan of this. I think it's fine though. We still go into this. We're gonna Rock Tomb, and then we're gonna switch into Monkey, and Monkey's gonna bait an Earthquake from Mamoswine. Or no, Monkey's just gonna kill everything. Oh, I was calculating doubles damage. Yeah. Okay, so he's -1. And I slowed him down, so Monkey's actually faster than him now. Sky Uppercut should kill. What? He's not dead, he's at like 30-something%. I'll say 35%. We switch in, we take one... We switch in, we take one Eruption to Monkey. And then Mamoswine sees a kill, but I see a fast kill, he's dead. He's gonna Ice Shard me. This is the only thing that outspeeds me. Oh, that means Shiftry can come in, right? All my fire types bait. Shiftry. We'll go Rapidash then, and hopefully he doesn't click Boom. Yeah, I can't bait him anymore. I don't know why I don't know why Mamoswine didn't bait from the Ursaluna. I seen slow. He's seen fast out damage on me. Oh, I guess yeah, I was calculating singles though. So Eruption saw a kill on me. I kind of needed to get hit there. Oh well. All my fire types see a kill on Mamo and on Shiftry, so I think we use Rapidash then. Rapidash is faster and can finish off this Typhlosion. And then we take a Dark move. Okay, at 51 HP. We should never be dead to an Ice Shard crit. Nope. Let's overheat and obliterate him. Okay, 3 frags for horse. That was pretty bad. That was pretty sloppy. Well, I mean, baiting out the Mamoswine before the other two is so damn hard. It would have been fine if he just hit me, but I mean, you can't guarantee that when he has Hypno. You know what? I could have guaranteed it. I could have pre-poisoned myself and guaranteed a hit. There's no excuse for that. It's fine. Okay. Now for the other team. Luxray, Metacham, Corviknight's my backup. Monkey and Slash, I guess. Or back-to-back fights in a couple minutes here. Pretty sweet. Perfect. Toxic right off the bat. Alright. Bear with the sound for half a second. You know. $44. There we go. That's low enough. Full heal. Lagging tail. I'm hoping the lagging tail gives me the speed down that I need to guarantee them to attack me here. Let me just double check the damage rolls. I never changed my fucking screen for that fight. Let me just see if I can guarantee my damage rolls here. Not what I wanted. Here we go. Okay, so you're at 36% against an intimidated Scrafty with a lagging tail. He sees a knockoff kill. He also sees that he's dead to high jump kick, so hopefully that he just fake outs that slot as well. That he could just fake out that slot as well is fine. If he fake outs Luxray for whatever reason, we had to use Corviknight to steer. And we're potentially losing Luxray on this fight, but it is what it is. And then Luxray kills the Bruxish. Metachamp being low in that slot, or Corviknight switching in on 2 attacks, should bait Bisharp. Unless I get crit. And then that baits in Goth, and it's going to be probably really awkward. Yeah. And Houndoom should be fine here. Okay, I hate this fight. I healed the wrong fucking Pokemon. Fuck's sakes. Seriously? Okay, we already beat this. We already beat this guy, so we can test this here. This should bait the right shit now. I don't need items. Uh, 81 health. 81 health into... I never see Earthquake kill here. So we can go ape. Typhlo, yep. There we go. Okay, he couldn't go boom, so we're good there. Okay, let's fucking get this right this time. This setup. Well, Corby stays. You're gone. And Sand Slash was in. Come on. Give me a fucking Salazzle. God damn it. Salazzle, please. Oh my god. I'm gonna find a shiny in this grass before I find a Salazzle. There's one. Oh, I'm faster than the Salazzle. Okay, well that's not ideal. Oh, come on. Dude, I'm better off just running back to get it. Holy shit. Let's switch out to run. Okay, Luxray in the lead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, full heal. Heal up Houndoom. And Lagging Tail to Hugh. Okay. Now it's set up correctly. Excuse me. Okay, here we go. I'm hoping the lagging tail makes it doesn't make me slower in speed. It just makes my priority go last. I'm hoping the AI can see that. Okay. Thunderbolt on the Brux and detect. I didn't see... Oh, I guess detect will go first. Please don't fake out on the Luxray. Nice, okay. Went for the right target. Brux is obviously attacking Brain. Bruxus dies. This should be Bisharp because he sees a fast kill. And Gothitelle does not see a fast kill, he sees a slow kill. Yes. Okay, so they're both attacking into him. We're going to go for the Play Rough on Scrafty. And switch in Doom. I'm going to have to kill the Scrafty with Doom because I don't want to get close combated. Knockoff roll, good. Knockoff roll there, good. That critting is actually fine. This is going to fake out, but we're just going to Thunderbolt it, and we're going to Flamethrower. Yeah. I could lose Houndoom here. Oh, I went for Hypnosis and missed. Insane, dude. Goth doesn't have Fake Out or Sucker, right? No. Wow, okay. I could have lost Houndoom there, obviously, but I didn't have much of a choice but to roll that. And Lagging Tail does not work the way that I wished it did. Okay. Nice. Next person. 124 speed Scyther with a choice band. We can just bait dual wing beat into like Scyther or into Sand Slash. And Sand Slash is guaranteed baiting a Flare Blitz out of Talonflame. And then Talonflame, we can just switch into this on the Flare Blitz. And he might Will-O-Wisp me, but we go Rostberry. And then that's baiting a close combat. Oh, this is so easy. Just lead with like Monkey. Bait a fast kill with the choice band. Forcing it to use it. If we like get crit a bunch, we might not bait Flare Blitz. Because they're still taking... Yeah, we should go Citrus Berry. If we get crit a lot, we might be get... Might be, you know, really low HP. I don't want to bait. Well, acrobatics on the Switch isn't really that bad, but. Monkey lead, switch into you. I could also use no, Corviknight Knight takes more damage. And then you're in against this guy, Rigo Raspberry. This switches in, intimidates. Oh no, sheer force. So he's gonna close combat me. Close combat into whom? We could use this. That's gonna force a Zen Headbutt. This thing's really annoying, huh? 128 speed. Really annoying. Close combat crit's never killing us. So we can go in the close combat, we can go into Arbok, intimidate it, and then on the Zen Headbutt, yeah, it's always Zen Headbutt. On the Zen Headbutt, go into Bear, and he's -1. Let close combat crit. Zen Headbutt crit in a close combat crit could kill me, but it's like very low chance, I'm pretty sure. I don't really see another way to beat him. He's got Throat Chop here. Alright, Monkey lead. Switch into Sand Slash. Fire move from the bird, go into Raspberry, dude. If we get burned on the... Actually, if we get burned on the Flare Blitz and then on the Rock Slide, I mean, that's just the way the universe meant it to be, you know? Can't tell if my neighbors are being unnecessarily loud or if that was my cat. I mean, oh, I guess... Doesn't Corvi kind of wall this cow? Yeah, Corvi kind of walls it. We'll bring it instead of Berserker. Rostberry on you. Citrus Berry. One Citrus Berry usage on Sand Slash here. Alright. So we're going to lead Ape and bait a fast kill from Dual Wing Beat. Technician Dual Wing Beat doing some damage here. We go Avalanche. This should kill, but... This should kill, but if it doesn't, then we have Ice Shard anyway. Nice. This is always Flare Blitz. We're Rostberry, so if this burns. And then we're Rostberry, so if he Will-O-Wisps and hits it, it burns. But he missed that as well. This is close combat. We go into Snake, Intimidate. And then we go into Bear. And I'm pretty... Well, I never calced the damage that I was going to do here, but I'm pretty sure at -1 defense. Actually, it's not that good. Let's do one more pivot. Oh, you know, we were getting hit by a close combat there, so switching was actually, like, totally unnecessary. It's fine. Okay. I'm just going to kind of fly through these trainers. Not really needing to do a specific calcing window for this, I don't think. What's the uniqueness of this fight? This guy's got a Starf Berry, which I believe just random stats him when he gets low. And Vikavolt has agility to juice himself up. Okay. Foul play from Houndoom just kills this Golurk? Really? Wow. Grab Apple does a ton of damage to Flapple. Holy shit. Fake out into overheat kills Flapple. Baiting in Vikavolt. We're gonna pick up 2 on Infernapier, I think. We just pre-damage Houndoom enough. Foul play killing Golurk here is nuts. What the hell? Alright, lead with pre-damaged Houndoom. Go down to 34% HP. Because Flamethrower sees a kill on Vikavolt, so it should go into this. First low kill. Switch on the Dragon Pulse into this. Go Wise Glasses. Fake out Overheat and go -2 on special attack. This comes in. Wants to click Charge Beam, but we just Flare Blitz it. I don't think Dragon Pulse crit. Do we ever take 33 from recoil? No. Okay. This is a 2-man team for this one. I guess you could do Sand Slash too, probably, on this Flapple, right? Yeah, he kind of screws him. But it don't really matter. I mean, this is technically safer. Just never melt ice. Never melt ice, Ice Shard kills. That baits in Vikavolt for... Oh, the Speed Tide, so he actually won Agility. Switch in a Monkey on the Charge Beam or Bug Buzz. And then just overheat it. I kind of like that better. I still have to drop Houndoom to 47 though. Golurk doesn't have priority move, right? No. Damn it. Didn't realize that was a ledge that I could fall down. $49. $47. I don't even need to give wise glasses to you anymore. Foul play killing that is crazy. Ice shard kills. This could be charge beam or bug buzz, doesn't really matter. Overheat. And you're dead. Pretty sure grabbing this stuff from him doesn't matter. Is this the battle for the shed shell? It is, okay. So I had to force this. I had to force this into a double battle if I want the shed shell. So it's going to be kind of odd on the calc screen. Metachemp's probably going to be used here because it is a double battle where I can take out one side. Okay, let's take a peek here. I'm not going to be able to show both at the same time. So, Raichu on the left, Staraptor on the right. Right, you could get left guide though, I think. Okay. Okay, yeah. So Staraptor Intimidate as a white herb for close combat. Okay. Oh, I don't like that he leads with Intimidate, though. I don't have like a special attacking ground type that can kill that side. Yes, it's all Lightning Rod Pokemon to avoid electric damage onto the other side. So let's bring this up here. So if I'm at -1 on Ursaluna here, high horsepower still kills you. It doesn't kill you. You know what we can do though? Is we can just lead. We can just lead Metacham. Metacham 100% dies to dual wing beat at full HP. Raichu gets a Thunderbolt at 50%. It might even be a fake out, but that doesn't mean anything. So we lead Metacham. We lead Metacham at 50%. That'll bait dual wing beat from Staraptor. And Thunderbolt from Raichu. The thing is, I guess, you know what? Yeah, we can switch into something like Magneton on the following turn. So it's going to be... How much damage does Magneton take from dual wing beat? Probably nothing. Yeah. And then he guaranteed baits close combat. That's fine. Yeah, close combat for Staraptor's not really doing anything to the bear. And then bear without intimidate. How much? Bear without intimidate one-shots the Marowak. Bullying Rhyperior. Nice, so we're faster than Marowak when he comes in too. I see a fast kill on Rhyperior here, so I should bait in this. With Magneton switching in on those attacks. So I'm baiting a close combat. This is going to be over 2 turns. So the first turn, Metacham's out, we detect. Because we're going to get Thunderbolted, fake outed, or whatever. And then our other option that's leading the fight switches. Not Meganium, because Meganium's probably dead to dual wing beat. Oh, it's not. We want to lead someone that might be in the fight anyway. Luxray will probably be in the fight. Yeah, we can lead Luxray. Staraptor's on the right-hand side of the field. Or the left-hand side of the field, sorry. Left-hand side of the field from my perspective. So we want Metacham on the left-hand side, so my lead. Metacham's baiting one turn with Detect, and then switching out the next turn into Magneton. Luxray's on the field. Intimidate is actually just kills his White Herb. And we don't need to worry about Intimidate on the Raichu. It's not going to affect anything. It'll affect his fake out damage and his extreme speed, but that doesn't really mean a whole lot. And then on the first turn, we switch into Bear. And then the second turn, we switch out of Metacham on the dual wing beat Thunderbolt into Magneton. Ursaluna takes the life of Raichu. And then Marowak comes in. Marowak comes in. We're getting close combated by Staraptor. So we can either go into Claydol, who takes a close combat. How does Claydol do into the Rhyperior? Claydol's fine into the Rhyperior. The problem is it's a helping-handed version. Because I just gotta like the damage, right? So you're gonna be -1, -1, -1. Crit dual wing beat plus helping hand doesn't kill Claydol. If you switch into the close combat, or oh sorry, if Claydol comes in on a close combat at -1. Oh no, he won't be -1. He'll be neutral. He'll only be -1 if Arbok comes in. So helping handed dual wing beat crit. That plus close combat can kill me. It should be fine if I go like Citrus though. The alternative is to switch into Arbok on the close combat turn. So -1 on you. Dual wing beat crit plus close combat is about the same amount of damage with helping hand boost. And then if Bear is out on the field, boosted helping hand crit could kill Bear, which is a little scary. This is going to force a quick attack out. I would need to switch in. Yeah, the turn's going to get a little weird. Claydol is... Oh. They're both okay. Because Ursa Luna and... What is this, a tank a hit? I should be able to live it. Because Rhyperior is slower. We can just Ursa Luna high horsepower, 69. I guess we have to go... soft sand here. Oh no, we don't need soft sand if we go Claydol on the switch. And we just double into the Rhyperior. We'll go Citrus on Bear. We'll go Citrus on Claydol. And then I got Luxray and Lumineon in the back at full HP. Okay. I guess the bad part is depending on the rolls. I guess we're probably always seeing Ancient Power though, right? It doesn't matter, and one of them is going to be lower than the other. So we're probably going to see an Ancient Hydro Pump into one of the low slots. So we just need like a Hydro Pump resistance. I can easily just bring Walrein for that. And then Gyarados is in the back, but he's going to be against Luxray for an Intimidate. And probably Magneton. And I can lead a 50% HP Medicham. Okay. Walrein in the back. Claydol. The only problem is that no, we don't use Claydol. We go Arbok. We want to -1 this bird, I think. We switch in on a close combat while he's intimidated. And then and only then are we dead to do a wing beat crit plus helping hand, but we'll have a citrus berry. No, we can't go... Yeah, we can go citrus berry. We'll just have to go bear without citrus berry, I think. Bear will have soft sand. Because we need enough damage. We need enough damage from bear and Arbok together. High horsepower at 69 requires a roll of 31, which Stomping Tantrum can't really get. So if we go soft sand, we just need 18, which Stomping Tantrum easily does. Yeah, I like this better. Luxray and Magneton. The items on Magneton and Luxray don't really matter. The only item that matters is soft sand on bear. And we'll have to go citrus on Arbok to keep him alive. I guess we go citrus here. It doesn't matter what item Medicham has, and Walrein doesn't matter either. So Raichu and a Medicham needs... I need how much damage? Exactly 50 on the nose. So 58 HP. That was... I only need one detect, right? Ah, we should... We have a lot of leper berries. Hey, buddy. 58 health. Okay, 58 health. Medicham is baiting dual wing beat and cat. Medicham is baiting dual wing beat and thunderbolt. We intimidate. The first turn doesn't really matter. We break the white herb, which kind of helps, and then we switch into bear because we don't want to have bear intimidated. Okay, here we go. And this is to get the shed shell below these people. Oh. Intimidate means nothing. We intimidate him, break the white herb. So this turn we detect, and then we full switch into bear here. Detect, thunderbolt, dual wing beat. Okay. So now we switch into Magneton. He's going to take a thunderbolt and a dual wing beat. We kill the Raichu. We see a fast kill on Rhyperior with what's it called? We see a fast kill on Rhyperior with flash cannon. So this should always bait in Marowak. Excuse me. Okay. Yep. So now we switch into Snake on the close combat. We kill this Marowak. Intimidating the Staraptor as well. So he's going to go -1 attack, -1 defense, and -1 Spadef here. I think, oh, he can't helping hand the Staraptor here anyway. So I think this turn's perfectly safe. Because he should see Earthquake kill onto... Yeah, he's going to see an Earthquake killing roll onto Arbok. Or he has high horsepower and Earthquake. I think they can both kill, technically. So Staraptor could close combat or dual wing beat me here. Doesn't really matter what it is. We just double into Rhyperior and finish him off. Crit's fine here. We don't die to crit. I think we do now, though. That measly damage plus Bear's high horsepower is a kill. Okay, and now it's just this water side. Staraptor is -1 attack, -2 in both defenses. Pretty much dead to anything. I doubt Sucker Punch could kill it. I wish it could, though. I'll check the damage, but yeah, Sucker Punch is even close. Crit dual wing beat. 105. I'm at 105 on the Snake. Crit dual wing beat's fine here. Unfortunately, Poison Jab doesn't kill. That doesn't really mean a whole lot, though. I'm at 131 on the Bear. I'm pretty sure that's kill range from crit close combat. Yeah, it's basically guaranteed. It is close combat, though. Can we go into Metacham here? On the close combat? Yeah, Metacham's totally fine coming in on the close combat at 50%. We have Fake Out available as well if we need it, if that happens. So we're gonna Poison Jab and switch and do you. That's fine. Who does Metacham bait here? It's a bot link. Jamal, welcome back. This is now PB, yes. I'm doing the double battle for the shed shell. And I believe the last fight on 113 before win straight veto. Yeah. Almost at win straight veto. Okay, so if I fake out and kill this, I'm dead to Hydro Pump from Luminion, and also some Air Slash rolls. Remember to actually pick it up? True. I almost did that. I almost did that with the early game rare candy before, because I had to go for it, and I almost left the route and missed out on that rare candy before Roxanne. But Shed Shell would be definitely a lot worse than that rare candy. Straptor's faster than both, so it'll go for an attack. I can Sucker Punch this. What HP is Arbok at here? 66. So Arbok is not dead to... Oh, no. Arbok is dead to some Hydro Pump rolls. Let's fake out with... We can guarantee a Hydro Pump with Metacham. So let's switch out here into... Is Magnet dead to anything at 74 HP? Magneton's not dead to Hydro Pump, okay. And then if we minus, we can go Electro Web to -1 and Sash, and break the Sash. And then all that's left is Gyarados in the back. Okay, so switch into Magnet here. Fake out to finish off the Staraptor. This baits in Luminion for Hydro Pump. Luminion for Hydro Pump with a Sash into Metacham. We Electro Web to slow him down. We switch into Walrein, who tanks that shit. .73 speed. Get your head out of there, cat. So that Electro Web did... That's a single target damage. Close to 70%. We're faster than him on Magneton. I would like to intimidate the Gyarados. So I don't want to switch into Gyarados yet. How fast is Walrein here? Walrein's actually faster than the Luminion too. I think Walrein wants to switch out into someone who's guaranteed... Oh, you know what we can do? We can just kill the Luminion, switch back into this guy and fake out and Thunderbolt. Toon, what's going on? This attempt is looking pretty good. I do have 6 deaths, but I think that's kind of average for this point in the game. Half of my deaths are all to Norman gym battle, so. And Lawrence sends out Gyarados. We just switched in Metacham. So I can fake out and then Thunderbolt and kill this thing. And then we can grab our Shed Shell. Thunderbolt, fake out. What did Flygon have for his starter? I assume it was Turtwig or Ape. It's one of the two. Most people don't ever get very far with Empoleon. Or they don't want to play it. Yeah, Turtwig. Turtwig is definitely... I'm pretty sure Turtwig is the hardest one for the May Cycling Road fight. I think Ape is probably the easiest one. But getting to that fight with Ape is more annoying than with Turtwig. There's a Shed Shell. And I'm pretty sure that I can go straight into the PC without fighting Vito. Yeah, he's standing right there. Okay. Yeah, you like have to sacrifice someone to Blaziken in that fight. It's almost impossible to bait in Blaziken and get a kill on him, or not bait him in at all. It's so annoying. I think the White Herb in that fight is a little overkill. Blaziken just has like 2 turns to do big power moves before he's weaker. That's exactly what Monkey is. That's why people like him. This thing is so good. Flare Blitz, close combat in like 1 level cap, I think. Fake Out and Overheat. Fake Out plus any of the high power moves obliterates like any sturdy and or sash Pokemon pretty much. That's why this thing is so good. But yeah, today I PB'd. I got past the double battle that I died to last time, and now I'm on some new territory here. Which I'm about to load up right now. Win straight Vito. Dear God. Inner Focus Alakazam. Okay. I hate this. I can't say I hate this fight. I don't really know a whole lot about it, but I hate this lead. This guy's got a really annoying team. Oh boy. Okay. Swap the screen over here. Let's calc this one out. Okay. Alakazam lead. Preferably you lower his speed somehow, but I don't think that's really possible. Alakazam almost kills you in 1 hit. Liquidation into Aqua Jet gets this kill though. What do I have for priority? Ice Shard from you. Magneton's dead to a few rolls. I could lead Walrein. Kind of a wasted slot though. Walrein lead, baiting Aura Sphere. Citrus Berry. If he max rolls and puts me to 34%, go up to 59. I'm baiting another Aura Sphere if I do this. Nasty Plot Crobat? Sure is. Sure is. The good thing about this game, though, is it's pretty easy to force an enemy not to click setup moves like that. Like, as long as Crobat switches in on something that he kills, he won't click it on that turn, so it gives me some time to switch in. I think I would hate Crobat more if it was Confuse Ray Crobat. I'll probably try and do this fight in my encounter tonight, and I think that'll be it. I imagine this calc taking me probably close to an hour. If Walrein gets crit, it's gonna bait random move, which is really bad. I don't even know what I have that deals with this Crobat. Yeah. Like, my best Pokemon for dealing with Crobat just still get, like, ruined by him. I guess I could do... If I can bait Crobat Heat Wave into Walrein, Walrein takes, like, no damage. And then it's a pretty easy 2-hit from there. He has a boost. He's going to have a +1 boost to Nasty Plot on most of the Pokemon, because they can't one-shot him. So there's a good chance he does get one Nasty Plot off in pretty much all scenarios. What does -1 from Icy Wind do? Yeah, I don't think there's many RNG heavy fights in this game. It gets more RNG heavy the worse your box is, because then you have to risk a lot more stuff. Well, I had to deal with the Alakazam first. This thing's a nightmare. I do have Sucker Punch on Arbok, but I need to switch in on an Aura Sphere or a Charge Beam. The thing is I think one of my safest leads, well, I could lead with... That's not a terrible lead, I guess. You could lead... I might bait Aura Sphere or Psychic from him, though. It sucks that the damage is so similar. I think he can just straight up click Charge Beam, too, because he doesn't see a kill into me. I think Charge Beam is considered a setup move, so even though it's not highest damage... He can still click it if he doesn't see kills. I don't see a KO on him, because, well, he'll never see a KO because he has a Sash. So yeah, this Alakazam can click Charge Beam on turn 1. which sucks. If it's Charge Beam, then he's gonna get a boost, and it's guaranteed. Aura Sphere or Psychic would kill me. Sometimes Shadow Ball. Aura Sphere or Psychic at +1. There isn't really anybody who wants to switch in on that. Actually, there's like nobody who wants to switch in on that. Claydol does. Oh man, I wish Claydol had Earthquake here. Claydol with Earthquake instead of Earth Power would work so much better. It'd actually be so good. Because you just Rapid Spin into Earthquake with like a Soft Sand. And that would probably kill. That'd be pretty close. Actually, you're not faster after one speed boost. What am I talking about? You'd have to do it twice, and you're probably dead. This Alakazam just like... It just crits. It just crits and one-shots everything if it lands it. I can't fake out. Aura Sphere from Houndoom is a kill. I kind of have to lead Walrein, which sucks because I think Walrein's the best answer for Crobat as well. Walrein's the safest lead. Because I can do Walrein lead, slow him down with Icy Wind, and then go Arbok for like Sucker Punch. Black Glass's Sucker Punch kills Alakazam if I switch in on an Aura Sphere. And he can even go Charge Beam on Walrein. Which means if he goes Charge Beam though, he can see Psychic or Aura Sphere. Dude, everything that I have that does anything baits both moves. I'd like to lead Corviknight, but I think you need Corviknight for Aggron. Actually, it doesn't really matter. Feather Dancing Aggron doesn't mean anything because Body Press just does 45% of your health. This is where Torterra really shines. Having Shell Armor for this thing is so nice. I don't know how I'll beat Aggron either, to be honest with you. Earthquake kills all my fire types in one go. Wise Glass's Infernape almost kills him in one shot. I have to switch in on an Iron Head and before he autonomizes though. And I need chip damage. Oh man. Magneton, Electro Web. He dies to Aura Sphere though. How bad is the Meganium lead here? Meganium with citrus. If he hits for 60, what is max roll? 94 damage. 31. Citrus berry takes me up to 56. If he psychics and high rolls, I'm dead to 2. That's not really that bad though. He could charge beam. You just go for a poison powder. You do a 6 or an eighth of his health. So he's down to 87. He's guaranteed to psychic, and you go into Houndoom. That's not the worst. If I miss the poison powder, though, it sucks so bad. I guess that means you just go... if you get crit from psychic, though... Well, crit psychic can just kill Meganium. Fuck, that's annoying. Oh, everything's bad. Horse is dead to psychic crit. Corviknight's the only one that's kind of safe. I think you actually need Corviknight for Breloom. Does he have 2 sashes? Oh no, he has Adaptability Water Gem Crawdaunt. I don't actually think I have anybody that can tank that. Except for Walrein. Crabhammer has a high crit chance too. So you can just one-shot someone instantly. Meganium's my only grass type, but if I use it as my lead, it's screwed. I'm gonna have to play risky here, which means I might lose. Houndoom doesn't bait this. What does Houndoom bait, actually? Houndoom's gonna bait Brave Bird from Swellow. Of course you got Heat Wave too, man. Swallow just gets beaten by Dreadnought, though. Probably baiting Giga Drain. Okay. Oh my god, this Crawdaunt is crazy. Holy shit, it does so much damage. I'm risking lots of crits on this fight, unfortunately. Claydol's not bad against Mega Aggron. I'm actually speed tied with it. That sucks. It baits an Iron Head though. Um, oh boy. What do I have for TMs here? Dual wing beat. Pretty sure dual wing beat from Corviknight's not going to be enough damage if I teach it. No, not even close. The TMs are all really bad here. I can definitely bait. I have a lot of steel types to bait in Heatwave from Crobat to get a switch. Just like, what's the lead though? I need Meganium for Crawdaunt, though, I think. My Meganium is slow as hell, though. Oh, no, Meganium still kills with Energy Ball. Meganium has to be full HP, though. If I had like some kind of switching Pokemon too, it'd be really nice. Fuck, I wish I had a ghost type. Just pivot between monkey. Or no, a normal type and a ghost type. To delete Shadow Balls and or Aura Spheres and Shadow Balls. I need to do some damage while slowing this thing down. I don't have any Pokemon that do that though. I need Walrein to be a good HP, and I'm almost positive I'm bringing Walrein and Meganium. Because Crawdaunt kills something if I don't. I mean, I can obviously sack something here, but it's not ideal. What does Houndoom bait? Houndoom would bait... Houndoom would bait in... Breloom sees me with a fast kill, not with Mach Punch. Crawdaunt sees me with... Oh no, Crawdaunt sees a slow kill. Unfortunately... Ugh. He can bait so many attacks. I really don't want to switch Meganium into a close combat. Well, it's not really that bad, actually. Yeah, it's not the end of the world to switch into a close combat. But it would see fast kill from Swellow. So Swellow's coming in with a Brave Bird. But we can't use any other steel types because he has Heat Wave. So you have to use something like Dreadnought. Yeah, Dreadnought beats the Swellow by just going Citrus Berry, and then that's going to bait in Crobat for Giga Drain. So we just need to find a lead. Something that can do damage and live, and then bait a Psychic into our Dark type switch. Luxray is okay at doing that. Just click Thunderbolt. Just click Thunderbolt to do... He's probably going to click Psychic on you. Obviously, if he crits, it's bad. I think if he crits, you just let Luxray die, though. Like, Luxray really isn't... Goon, what's up? I kind of don't mind the Luxray lead. I think we might have to sack Luxray. But Luxray is like 1 speed, minus attack. His Thunderbolt kind of hurts, but he's like the slowest thing on the planet. It's not Guts. It's well, losing an Intimidator again would suck. Oh, this is so scuffed, dude. No one else can do it though. I could lead Corviknight and go for a hit, but he's baiting all kinds of moves. It's too risky. Did you come in and then immediately leave again? God damn it. Alakazam. This is baiting Aura Sphere. Porygon 2 mascot. Well, on this screen, this is my calc screen. So it's Porygon because he's like a. I don't know. He's the analog Pokemon. He's like the math-based Pokemon. Victini is my main screen though. I just got Porygon on here for the calc screen. And this fight is going to break me down. And I'm pretty sure it's... And Luxray could bait Charge Beam for a damage boost. And then that's a guaranteed Psychic, and we have high HP. We can just go Citrus Berry. You go for a Thunderbolt, maybe paralyze him. Don't deny the lore. True. I gotta kill this Houndoom with Houndoom? I gotta kill this Alakazam with Houndoom Sucker Punch, I think. A bond that can't be explained? I don't know, I think you can explain it pretty well. He's just like the go-to carry in most runs. Okay, Luxray lead with Citrus Berry. If he rolls high roll on Psychic, he still baits another Psychic. He only doesn't bait Psychic if he crits. And if he crits me, then I think I just let Luxray die. Because I don't have a safe switch. If Luxray does bait Psychic, you go into Houndoom. Then you can Sucker Punch for the free kill. You're at full HP. Post KO switch in. The Ace Pokemon's faster and OKOs at 5. It's slower but the players, but OKOs it and is not OKO'd. So there won't be any slow kills. This is gonna just default. It would just default to whatever's faster then, because I see a kill on. I don't think I pre-damage. Swellow sees one single killing roll, so I think it always comes in for a Brave Bird. True. Victini is just one of my favorite Pokemon, though. Just like, I mean, just look at the Victini, man. Those fucking eyes. I got Victini in the race with Worm. Swallow Bravebird into Dreadnought. We go Citrus Berry again. We get Boom Bursted. We could take 72%. We'll probably be around 50% HP. But that always baits in Giga Drain from Crobat. This is like the fucking... This is like the boss fight going into the next level cap. And he's got a Mega Aggron, man. What the hell am I supposed to do against that? We were gone for the... Was that a really short ARAM game, or was that like... or was I... Did I just lose track of time completely? Okay, Luxray. Luxray hits the Alakazam. Switches out, Sucker Punch. Swellow comes in. Dreadnought defeats the Swellow, baits in Crobat Giga Drain. Crobat Giga Drain. Preferably we want to switch into a Pokemon that baits a Heat Wave. But that we would also use in the fight. I don't think any of my Steel types are joining this fight, though. I don't want to switch... I could switch Walrein directly into the Giga Drain. It's not ideal, though. And if he nasty plots on the second turn, he has a chance to kill me. And putting him at -1 doesn't do anything. But I have to hit him with 2 Icy Winds. I don't see a fast 2-hit, I see a slow 2-hit, so I'm pretty sure you can still nasty plot once. We can go into a... Oh, I definitely live on a calc screen, but that's even more true in this game. You like have to calc in this game. You can't really wing it. I mean, just look at the fight that I'm dealing with. This is insane. I don't even have that many Pokemon in my box. How fast is Breloom? 93 speed. Oof. I don't even have a flying type for him. I gotta try and burn his gem and then switch into Corviknight. What is the only thing that takes a fighting move on my team, though? I guess I can... Claydol can take 1 fighting move. I could very well lose this fight today. I do want to try and complete this, I do want to try and complete this fight before I quit for the night, though. Too quantum kind of guy. Yeah, but then I don't... Yeah, but if I'm a 2 quantum guy, then I don't feel anything, you know? Same with this. If I go too safe, then I don't even feel it. It doesn't register in my psyche of how crazy the fight was. Although if I'm steering in this fight, I'm screwed. How much damage can I do with... Oh my god. I mean, this thing does have 230 base defense, so it doesn't surprise me that a ground move does nothing. I need to get Monkey in there. I need to get Monkey in on an Iron Head and then just overheat and obliterate this aggron off the planet. The only thing that baits that move, though, is Claydol. Claydol has to come in on like an Earthquake or a Body Press. Hit. Oh, the thing is, oh, I might have to candy Claydol just so I don't get Iron Head flinched, so I can get an Earth Power off. Or candy Monkey, maybe? Does candying Monkey with Wise Glasses allow me to get this kill? No. I need a little chip damage. Crobat comes in with Giga Drain. Arbok has no damage, so he's just gonna nasty plot and ruin my life. What does Sandslash do anything for me here? It would be a nice pivot on the Giga Drain to bait Heat Wave guaranteed. I don't think it's worth it though. There's just like a slot I can't afford to burn. Luxray can come in and intimidate the Aggron once. But it baits Earthquake or Body Press. This Luxray being 1 speed is actually slower than an Aggron. Insane, dude. I don't think candying anything matters here. I don't think I get anything out of it. How many candies do I even have, actually? Wait, how does Medicham go against Crobat? Zen Headbutt kills in 1 hit. I'm dead to a good amount of Giga Drain into Sludge Bomb crit rolls though. Oh, Windstrait's not a gym. Windstrait's a boss in Fall Arbor Town. That's that guy right there standing in front of the fucking... the building over there. Oh. The next gym is actually considered one of the easier gyms in the game. Well, the way that my team looks now, the next gym probably is a little difficult. I need a Pokemon that has Rock Slide and does good damage. Right now, Dreadnought's my only Rock Slide Pokemon. I don't think that's going to cut it when Solar Beam is going to kill everything. If we switch on a Giga Drain from Walrein, and then this guy goes +2. This game allows me whatever learn set moves I get, and then there's a very select number of heart scales and rare candies in the game to use. I don't know how many heart scales are in the game, but I think it's like in the 20 range. One heart scale to change ability or to change a move, or to learn a move. One heart scale to change a stat, well, one of your IVs to perfect, or 3 heart scales to change a nature. But you can't farm them, so you're limited. There's no setup moves except for like Rapid Spin. Rapid Spin's the only move that you have that like actually boosts your stats. But you do get rare candies in this game, and there's level caps for all the bosses, but you can use a rare candy. Like, obviously you're supposed to play to level caps, but the game is meant to be played where if you use a rare candy to go over the level cap to help you better fight something, that you can do so. But you're also limited on rare candies. I have 2 right now. Oh, I don't even have a heart scale. So I can't, well, I can't move learns. Move learns? I can't learn moves that way, so. I got 2 candies to work with for this fight, though. I don't know how worth it is to overlevel my Pokemon in this one, though. I think it's kind of bad. I can get a Gyarados, but Gyarados can neither have Moxie nor D-Dance. All Pokemon to the trainer are limited to only their normal abilities and no hidden abilities. This ROM hack is considered to be one of the hardest ROM hacks that exist. If not the hardest. I have access to Mega Stones, but not for like another gym worth of time till I can start seeing the first few, I'm pretty sure. As it stands right now, Mega Houndoom would be pretty solid. And Mega Medicham is really, really good in this game. Because this game has dynamic speed. So if I Mega Medicham, I get the speed boost from his Mega instantly. So I can outspeed and kill something right off the bat. That should work in a lot of fights. The only downside of that is I'm going to have to click high jump kick. And probably miss because I can't use something like a zoom lens or some shit. Or wide lens, I guess. I don't like the Walrein killing Crobat because it baits... It baits Breloom for a random fighting move or Bullet Seed. It's so bad. Hey, Big Stinky. You're just overkilled by Heat Wave. You know, Walrein's just gonna have to get the... If I go... How fast are you? It's -1. 103. Icy Wind into Flamethrower will never get that kill, though. should save quickly before my... Do you have a good box? I haven't done enough runs to determine how good a lot of these Pokemon are. I think I have a box that scales, which is the problem, right? Like, Medicham is pretty solid with pure power, but he's kind of slow. If I get him to a Mega, he's crazy. Ursaluna's been doing work. My Luxray and Arbok are Intimidators, and that's pretty much it. Magneton overall is pretty good. It's also a Magnet Pull Pokemon, so you can get some value there. Walrein is probably like 50-50, like okay, not great. I got a good IV Houndoom, so that's pretty good. But he kind of gets outshined by Infernape. I'm pretty sure Berserker has not been very good, because he dies to like so many special attacks. I have a really good box for double battles. Because I have a bunch of Fake Out Pokemon. I have a bunch of Fake Out and Protect Pokemon on my team. And yeah, Corviknight's solid. He gets Roost at the next level cap, I think. So he's gonna heighten a little bit. Feather Dance and Roost are a really good combo. This Claydol is pretty good stats, but it's kind of ass Pokemon. I'm pretty sure I can get Mega Sharpedo at some point too, but right now he's kind of ass. I got 11 speed on my Sharpedo though. He's not fast enough. He just dies to everything. Meganium's my only grass type. And a lot of things have fire coverage, so this thing gets obliterated. But he did really good in a Blizzard team, or like against a Blizzard team with Slush Rush. I don't think my box is extremely good. I'm getting pretty heavy box checked in this fight right now, as it is, which sucks. I'm gonna have to sack, to be honest with you, in this fight to win it. Hey, get your paw off my monitor. No. I'm thinking of sacking Luxray in this fight, either at the start of the fight or in the middle. Get out. Don't you attack me. You know when you're in a bad spot. Offer trade. Fuck, I could have had an Aggron. Dude, I magnet pulled twice. Once for an Excadrill, and then in another place for an Excadrill or an Aggron, and I whiffed both times. So ass, dude. I got a Sassy Crocodile, which died, and I got a Claydol, which was way worse than anything else I could have got in the route. My Magnet Pull is not hitting to this round. I would like to offer this guy a trade. This Claydol is decent. Like, he has good stats. It's just like, it's hard to... He's also brave, by the way. So if he had okay speed, he doesn't now. And he can take one hit against Aggron, but because of the nature, Aggron is speed tied with me. So I could try. I mean, I could go. I could Candy Claydol. Come in on an Earthquake. Like, I could beat Aggron with Claydol. Come in on an Earthquake, and then he might autonomize though if I'm faster. Which is another bad point of this Pokemon. Get your paws down. No. No, quit it. I got like half of this fight down, and then the other half I'm cooked. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, the AI is almost guaranteed. I do have Earth Power. That's what I mean. Like, I have a Soft Sand at least. So Claydol can 2-hit the Aggron. Like, easy, no problem. But if I go 1 candy in order to guarantee I'm faster, the AI is guaranteed to click Autonomize. And then he's going to be faster than everything. And then I'm screwed. If he Autonomizes and then like flinch spams me with Iron Head, I'm fucked. As it stands right now, my line is Luxray into Alakazam to do some chip damage. Maybe bait a Charge Beam because it's considered a setup move in this game. Then I bait a Psychic, go into Houndoom, Sucker Punch and kill it. That baits in Swellow because it's the only Pokemon that's faster than me that sees a one-hit kill. Swellow gets cooked up by Dreadnought pretty easy. And then that always baits in Crobat. And Crobat's going to be clicking Giga Drain. But that's where I kind of... That's where my line kind of gets cooked. Like I guess I could go into a pre... no, it's... I don't want to... I want to go into a pre-damage Corviknight. Yeah, I have both on... Arbok has both of those moves, but he gets ruined by everything. Crobat also has a Lumberry, so I have to double glare him, and then he might set up Nasty Plot. The special attacking Crobat set is so annoying. He dies to like nothing at this point in the game. And then he's sitting on Heat Wave, so any move that I would have that does good against him just does nothing. If Luxray has good HP, I could go in and Thunderbolt him. But there's a good chance Luxray gets hit by a Psychic at the start of the fight, and then I just have no health. Especially if I get crit. Intimidate, Sucker, Glare might do the work. On who? Crobat? He's a special attacker. Sucker Punch does like barely 20% to him. And on Aggron, I mean, my -1 Aggron, and then he's 2-hitting me. I only have Poison Jab. I don't even kill him with Poison Jab. I'm gonna have to go Chesto Berry because he has Spore. If I had Heart Scale, I might be able to Heart Scale Gunk Shot, but then I have to hit that Gunk Shot as well. I don't have any Heart Scales though. Is there any Heart Scales I can actually grab right now? I don't think so. Yeah, the next Heart Scale I get is on Route 115 after you exit from... The next Heart Scale I get is on 115 when I exit out of the Meteor Falls. So I don't have access to any Heart Scales right now. I've cooked all of them. My best answer to Crobat is Wall Rain. But it's super risky. Like I'm risking crits in basically every single fight here. I don't really have a choice, I guess, but I guess what you could do is you could go. I know that's pretty bad. I have a good amount of berries, but not like really good ones. Like I don't have any You don't get access to the good resistance berries until later on. I guess I do have a poison gem. Nah, poison gem doesn't help me. As much as a poison gem on Arbok would kill the Breloom, I'm just gonna get spored and then one shot. But yeah, the best berries I have are citrus and lumberries. And then all your basic normal berries right now. Any resistant berries I don't get in for like quite a while. And the max I can get I think is 2 of each in total for the whole game. But I have to get a lucky roll on a berry plant. How much damage is bringing? I want to bring steel types to this fight, but they're just like awful. They actually just do nothing. Corviknight getting some feather dances off would help Claydol get the kill on Aggron. I have Rock Tomb on Dreadnought, but he's going to be at like 50% HP from dealing with the Swellow. I have Electro Web on Magneton, but in this fight he really can't do anything. And I have Icy Wind on Walrein. Claydol has Rapid Spin, but I think I'd have to use like 2 Rapid Spins to get any speed that is beneficial here. And even then, Claydol barely kills half of the Pokemon that are in this fight. Psychic is doing an astonishing 55 to 67 to a Crobat. Thing is, I think I need Claydol to defeat the Aggron. But if that's true, then I need to candy him to not get flinch cheesed. Or I use Corviknight and Claydol on the Aggron. Oh yeah, 100%. My fastest Pokemon is Ape at 118. And the problem is that Ape dies to Aqua Jet from Crawdaunt because he has a Water Gem adaptability. And I take 50% from a Mach Punch from Breloom because he has a Fighting Gem. This guy's an insanely fast team. 148 Timid, 155 Timid, 150 Hasty. He's got Speed Natures on absolutely all of his Pokemon. I don't even have the scales to make my team have any Speed Natures. I'm pretty sure I have to bring Meganium to this fight. Because I need Meganium to kill the... I need Meganium to kill the Crawdaunt. Yeah, it's a mandatory boss fight in order to progress into the next section of the game. This game has like 400 mandatory trainer fights, all of which are built in strategic ways. Yeah, I'm probably screwed here, but I wanna at least lose or win with some losses before I finish tonight. I get some encounters pretty quick in these next couple areas. Yeah, this fight's really hard for my team. Ursaluna's been carrying me so far, but I mean, I guess Ursaluna's okay against Crow. Like, the problem with Ursaluna and Walrein against this Crobat is they both bait Breloom into random Bullet Seed or Mach Punch. I just don't have a switch into that. I don't think Blood Moon was out when this game was created, so I don't think so. I'm pretty sure no. I didn't even get Guts Ursaluna. I fucking wish I did. If this was Guts Ursaluna, I could obliterate this Crobat, I'm pretty sure. Not quite. Almost. I can't believe I can't one-shot a fucking Crobat. I got a Rash Nature on Ursaluna too, which is not helping anything. If I could get the Para with Body Slam, I have a chance. Because Paralyze is 3/4 speed in this game. Paralyze allows me to outspeed this Crobat with every single Pokemon. But going into... Like, say I go into Arbok on the Giga Drain. I glare him. He's 3/4 speed, so I'm faster with everything, but then he nasty plots. Yes, Crobat's got me cooked. Relying on... No, Paralyze doesn't work against Crobat anyway. Because I need 2 turns in order to paralyze him because he's a Lumberry. So it just doesn't matter. And Crobat's way too fast to be one... Crobat's way too fast to only -1 speed. For only -1 speed to matter. I could do... How much damage does Monkey do to Crobat? I could go into Walrein. Click Icy Wind to -1 his speed. And then switch into something like Monkey or... My Rapidash doesn't do enough damage. Switch into like Monkey with like a Muscle Band or something on a +2 Giga Drain and Flare Blitz. I think I'm definitely sacking on this fight. The thing is Infernape can kill the Infernape can kill the Aggron at 20% weakened. I just need to get in without dying to an Earthquake. Infernape can take Aggron pretty easy. I'm definitely sacrificing Luxray here. If this Alakazam wasn't sashed and inner focus, it would be so easy to just like fake out and then use something else to kill it. But it just doesn't... It's not an option that exists. The thing is if I go... No, I have to use Claydol, man. I think I have to waste a candy on Claydol to make myself faster than Aggron, so then I get off one... I'm so fried, dude. This Crobat is just abysmal to deal with. Arbok hasn't been really that great. I could glare, yeah. I mean, I could glare the I could glare the Aggron and let Snake die by doing like an Intimidate play there. The problem is I'm running out of slots, right? Like I'm using Luxray to weaken Alakazam and bait Psychic, so then I can Sucker Punch with Houndoom. I can't find a line that uses Arbok as the switch in to Sucker Punch the Alakazam. Because obviously I can't switch into Alakazam on a fucking Psychic. I have Levitate on what's his face, and my only flying type Pokemon is Corviknight. So like Corviknight is the only Pokemon that beats Breloom reliably. Well, that's not true. I mean, I can beat Breloom with Monkey, but I'm still taking like two Mach Punches because the AI knows when they're dead in this game. So if the AI knows they're dead and I'm faster, they're gonna Mach Punch me, and I'm taking a shit ton of damage from that. I don't think I can. I don't have a single Pokemon that can do damage to Alakazam without getting their life ruined. And then going into Arbok for the Sucker Punch. I would have to like sack Luxray. I'd have to like sack Luxray and then bring in Snake for free. No, you get one Sash in this game, and I think you have to do an optional route that has like insane trainers on it. Like Alakazam is random move into Corviknight I could weaken it with that. But I kind of need Corviknight to beat Breloom. Oh, I guess, I mean, again, that's not totally true. Actually, it's not even ideal because I'm not faster. Corviknight's the best switch into any of Breloom's attacks. I kind of feel like Arbok has to come to the fight, though, because if I can get half your box or Sash, true. If I can get Breloom to bait a fighting move, and then I can go into Arbok. Actually, Arbok coming in on Bullet Seed is fine as well. I can pre-status my Pokemon and stuff in order to prevent Spore. I could try and recook my lead, but I don't think I have anything that deals with Alakazam reliably. I could try an Ursaluna lead. The problem with Ursaluna, though, is if I get crit by Ursaluna, then I might not bait Psychic, and then I might bait Psychic instead of Aura Sphere. If Ursaluna gets the kill, who comes in? Breloom would come in. Walrein was a potential lead as well, but again, like crit right at the start of the fight basically ruins the whole line. Having Houndoom here kind of sucks, though. Like, at least... I don't know, I'm kind of questioning it now. Because, I mean, like, any fire type that I have deals with Breloom. They just take a fuck ton of damage from Mach Punch. I kind of feel like I need Claydol, and Meganium has to come. I have no... I literally, like, half of my team dies to Crawdon's Aqua Jets. I need Meganium to kill Crawdon, so Meganium has to be in the fight. Berserker would bait Aura Sphere, but I can't fake out... the Alakazam. Not when he has Inner Focus. Like, fake out into Switch into Sucker Punch would be perfect. But Inner Focus kind of ruins that. And he's dead to one Aura Sphere. Or he can be dead to one Aura Sphere. Because Sucker Punch from Snake doesn't... I need Chip. I need Chip and I need Black Glasses. Unless I can do enough damage with whatever I'm using. I need 31% on any attack. Ursula Luna's the only Pokemon that can do that. Terra into a Dark type, true. I could try a different line here. We could try... So Luxray is risking the same kind of crit roll into Houndoom. I would rather sack Luxray, though. I can't change my nature. I don't have any heart scales. I'm stuck with what I got. Like the Luxray lead, if he gets crit by Psychic, the Luxray lead was safer, because if he gets crit by Psychic, then I just sack Luxray. I don't even really care about that. I don't think I can get access to screens in this game. Or maybe it did have access to screens, but I used a specific moveset to win Watson's gym battle. I think Meganium actually did have screens at one point, but I needed a very specific moveset to beat Watson, so I had to choose. Claydol didn't know. I could do Luxray lead and let Luxray die to the Alakazam and then go Snake. And then go Snake for the Sucker Punch kill. What is Snake bait? Snake baits a Boom Burst from Swellow. And then Luxray's dead at the start of the fight. But then I'm not using Houndoom. So it baits in Swellow. We switch on the Boom Burst into... I think there's only one Pokemon in this game that has Volt Switch. I think it's Electrode. If I had a U-turn Pokemon, I would probably have to scale it, but I don't have any scales. Snake. Snake into Swellow, Boom Burst. And then you go Dreadnought. You take 2 Boom Bursts, you bait Crobat in again. I don't have a single dragon move. TMs are also only 1 use in this game. So whatever TMs I do have, I have to be careful with. Although all my TMs are pretty ass right now. Yeah, I got Facade. If only I had Guts on Ursaluna. I mean, I could still teach Ursaluna Facade and burn him. Facade burn doesn't even get the kill with on Crobat in one shot. I wish. If only I rolled Guts Ursaluna, it would be crazy. I do have, I mean, for what it's worth, I do have Rock Tomb to teach. I don't think that helps me with Crobat though. Crobat's too fast. I need 2 Rock Tombs to do any outspeeding on anybody. This isn't worth it. Metacham one-shots Crobat, but he takes 2 hits, risking a crit kill. My best answer to Crobat is Walrein. But then it baits Nasty Plot into setup and kill. I think it's possible to. I might have to sack Walrein, I guess. I would rather not do that. You sack Luxray on the lead. You Sucker Punch with Arbok. No, I just have to risk Walrein regardless of what I do. And you can Icy Wind with Walrein. You go Citrus Berry. You Icy Wind with it. You let it Giga Drain or Nasty Plot. And then on Giga Drain, I mean it's really there's overlapping rolls between Giga Drain and Sludge Bomb though. So it's so bad. So you stand and try and kill with Frost Breath. And then Breloom's gonna come in with Sky Cut or Bullet Seed. And you use Arbok to tank that and intimidate him. Luxray could potentially win against the Alakazam as well. If Thunderbolt paralyzes, I could just get the Wild Charge kill. I think that baits in Breloom, which is fine. It's not the worst thing. Does Arbok learn? Arbok doesn't learn Gunk Shot until 55. I'd have to super rare candy him, and I don't have those. The veto prep is cooked. I have a super not great box for veto. It's not a Christian channel. Thanks for raiding in, guys. How's it going? How's hell? It's something. I've been at this cook for like, I don't even remember what I started. I think like almost 2 hours ago. An hour and a half maybe. Beating veto is like requiring me probably 2 sacks minimum. My awful Luxray is one of them. This Luxray probably made it farther than it ever should have. And I don't really want to, but it might be Luxray. Or Walrein too. 4-hour cook into 3 sacks is my specialty. I already sacked 3 to get past Norman, although I'm pretty sure that's the norm. I think I had a similar Hitmonchan in this game. Oh no, he just has 7 attack minus speed. He's dead though. He died at Roxanne. I don't even think my deaths in this box would have mattered here. This Crocodile is the only one that really sucks in Ampharos, but this Crocodile was a sassy like 5 speed or something, or 15 speed. Sorry. Any Pokemon that requires speed, I just get ruined. The only reason I'm ape on this run is because this is the one that made it. I've been playing with like mixed starters to get a feel for everything. So far, ape is PB though. Yeah, but then you get past Watson super easy with Turtle, and then you get to to Cycling Road Rival, and Cycling Road Rival with Turtle is ass. It's like almost impossible to beat that Blaziken without somebody dying. That is what Blaziken's good at. I feel like it shouldn't have a white herb. Am I wrong for that? White herb is like guarantees he kills 2 things almost. Wait, doesn't it normally have white herb, or am I cooked on that one? Yeah, because I tried to do Intimidate strats once, and that did shit. I'm pretty sure it does have white herb. Yeah. Okay. I think the one time I had a good line on Blaziken My acrobatics on my Talonflame like broke or something, and I did like no damage to him, and it ruined everything. PMD. This is a run. Vito has got my number. Honestly, if this Alakazam wasn't inner focus, it would be fine. But Alakazam takes 2 slots to beat because nothing outspeeds half of his team. My current deaths are 6. I lost 3 in the early game. One of them was a mistake, and or 2 in the early game, and then 3 at Norman. I have, what did I delay? I delayed 115. I delayed Petalburg, and whatever the route is to the east of Watson's gym. $118, yeah. Get all the money for a PS5 giveaway to random people. Sorry, Goon. Yeah, 118. I technically I have 111. Is it 111? No, not 111. Gotta bring up like the map in this thing. I have both. Oh, it's above. I have it's 107, I think, right? The one with all the electric encounters. I delayed that one too. Trying to get a 110. I'm trying to get a muck there. I could try and I guess I never really thought about it. I could try and roll for a bunch of encounters to see if it makes Vito any better. I'm skeptical though. Oh. Oh, who knows what route it is anymore? I don't even got a map in here. I can't fly anywhere yet. I don't know if any encounter really helps me with Vito though. I also have the game corner. Although I'm pretty sure Game Corner at 4 badges probably wouldn't help me against Vito. Yeah, I wish. Yeah, what is... let's see here. Yeah, so I delayed 115. I already did Rustboro because I was trying to static for I was trying to magnet pull for a Togi in Rustboro. And I whiffed and I got the Berserker. I could have magnet pulled for like a pretty high chance of getting Togi in 117. But I chose against it because it was only Togi and then a bunch of electric types that were bad. I'm probably better off saving that for Alolan Grimer. And then Route 118 I delayed. None of those water types are going to help me in this fight, though, so it doesn't matter. I don't I don't have any scales. I don't get another scale until after Meteor falls. I use 2 scale. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely thought about their scales and I was like, oh, I'm screwed on that regard. I can do 2 candies. I have 2 candies to beat Vito with. What is the Game Corner encounters right now? Pincer Heracross, Thrower Sock, Tauros Milk Tank, Smoochum Elekid or Magby. I don't really think any of those help me here. One candy. I was in the same boat then, because you get 1 candy in the desert. So I was at the exact same spot. Yeah, Pinsir and Heracross aren't going to get me anywhere in this because I get outsped by anything. Does Electabuzz counter? Oh, I guess Electabuzz would kind of counter it if it just like spammed Brick Break. And Scales, Badef. God damn. Yeah, my Jinx is interesting. Jinx being a counter is weird. I was planning on finishing Vito tonight. It's getting later than I want it to though. I'm just like See, I need a lead for... I have 2 Sucker Punch Pokemon that I can kill Alakazam with. But I need something that lives a hit without getting crit. That can switch into one of the Sucker Punch Pokemon to finish it off. Swellow goes down super easy to Dreadnought. And then that baits in Crobat. Crobat's pretty annoying. If I pivot too much, he might Nasty Plot too many times. So I was thinking of just going straight into Wall Rain to beat him. With just hitting him with 2 Frost Breaths. Never Melt Ice and 1 Scale is only a 50% chance, so that doesn't really work. Although if I go Never Melt Ice and he sees that he dies to a Frost Breath roll, he can never Nasty Plot, I guess. So you would have to then I don't have Citrus Berry though. I don't have I don't have any good leads that I mean I guess I do have a lot of fake outers, but I don't have enough good leads that do that I can switch into. Most of my leads into Alakazam either like die one shot or die to crit. Luxray is the only one. Luxray and Ursaluna are the only ones that don't die to crit, which is like super sad. Or they're not needed for the rest of the, or they're not needed in the fight already. Like I kind of think I need Claydol for Aggron, and or maybe Infernape. Infernape does have enough damage to kill Aggron. I just need like a 10% chip on him. Meganium has to be in the fight because Crawdon cooks me if I don't. I guess if there was a way to... I would have to sack again, but I could sack something in that does enough damage into Fake Out on Monkey. Fake Out from Monkey is 24 to 28 into Alakazam. Luxray... Oh wait, do I even need Muscle Band? Crunch is 81 to 96. They might make it far, but it doesn't mean Ekans sees most of the fights. I guess I could potentially lead... I could lead Luxray into Crunch and sack on Alakazam. Monkey comes in, Fake Out kills. I'm outsped and kill. It's the same path though. I'm outsped and killed by. Swellow. And then Dreadnought comes in and finishes that up, and then it's back to the Crobat line again. It always turns into from Swellow into Crobat, because I don't have anything that beats Swellow. If the thing didn't have Heat Wave, it'd be fine. I guess... Is that taking too much damage, though? Yeah, it might bait Boom Burst after one Heat Wave. Like, I could switch into, like, Berserker on a Brave Bird. Fake Out for, like, 25%. He does some Recoil plus Life Orb. And then go back into Monkey on the Heat Wave. Fake Out plus Life Orb. He's like probably 60% down. I do one more pivot. But it might bait Boom Burst. Boom Burst and Berserker is really not great. That's not bad actually. What does Berserker bait from... Berserker baits Breloom. That could work. All right. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for stopping in and providing some tips and input. I appreciate it. I think I might have something here, so I'm gonna cook this this constant Fake Out line and see where it takes me. So, yeah. So you go Luxray. you go Luxray, and then... Actually, you could pivot... If Luxray is a guaranteed Psychic, you could pivot... Berserker instead, and fake out with Berserker on the Alakazam. Psychic's not too much damage into him. Just being a menace. Ah. Menace. Small tips. Chatting. Doesn't matter too much. Every little bit counts, right? I'm kind of liking potentially this. Because if Luxray goes Citrus Berry, because I can crunch without worrying about it. If Psychic high rolls... 66%. So I'm down to 34. 59%. Guarantees Psychic again. I could even go into Shark for Aqua Jet and take no damage. But... Shark dies to all of Breloom's attacks. That one's pretty bad. Oh no, Shark outspeeds it. Oh, so it's Boom Burst or Brave Bird from Swellow. And then I have Shark on my team, and that's pretty awful. Berserker on my team is kind of bad too, to be honest, but... Berserker baits what? Berserker baits Breloom's fighting moves? If I get the kill on Alakazam? And then we switch into either... I don't really want Claydol to tank the fighting move, but I might have to. You bait a fighting move into... I just uses too many Pokemon for these lines. Jeez. Luxray. I don't want Ursaluna to be my lead. Ursaluna as my lead is bad. Oh boy. There's just no answers for this whole team. The thing is I kind of like Corviknight with a Chesto Berry to come in on Bullet Seed. And then I can also use Corviknight to lower Aggron's attack. It would just be easier to, I guess. I don't want to risk Houndoom like that, but I could lead Houndoom to double Sucker Punch. He pretty much guaranteed dies to Aura Sphere crit. But if I take one hit, heal up to like 50%, it's going to be baiting Swellow again. But this time I only used one Pokemon on the lead. So it's more like this setup. Monkey coming in on... We just use that, yeah. You just use Claydol to take one hit from Sky Uppercut. Yeah, you use Breloom. If you get the kill with Berserker after the Luxray lead, that baits in Breloom for a fighting move. You just take the damage. You just take the damage and then go into Claydol. Risk the damage into Monkey. Overheat for the kill. And then that baits in Swellow. You do Dreadnought. Well, this team doesn't have a... Oh. This lineup doesn't have an answer for Crobat, though. I need Walrein in here to deal with the Crobat. That just has to be on my team. Houndoom lead, double Sucker Punch. Houndoom baits in what? A potential Sludge Bomb. Or Breloom. It could be Breloom with random move though, right? I might just have to sack Houndoom, which I don't want to do. Oh no, it won't bait Breloom. Flash Fire doesn't exist in this game. I wish. No, I think I have something with this. It's Houndoom lead. You double Sucker Punch. You take a Aura Sphere or maybe a Charge Beam if he wants to set up. If he goes for Charge Beam, it's actually great. Because then I take like no damage. That guaranteed baits in Swellow. You go Dreadnought, kill the Swellow. Crobat comes in, you just deal with it with Walrein. That's the only answer you have. Walrein is going to bait a fighting move or Bullet Seed, though, which is the scary part. So I have to, like, sack... I have to, like... The thing is, I have to sack to the... Walrein killing Crobat is the biggest problem that I'm having. Because it always baits the same shit from It always baits the same shit from Breloom. I could risk the crit Sludge Bomb on... I could risk the crit Giga Drain, crit Sludge Bomb on Metacham, which would guaranteed bait in Bullet Seed probably from Breloom. I'd rather not lose Metacham though. And then I just need one hit. I just need one hit from Claydol into... As much as I want to bring Corviknight to, like... As much as I want to bring Corviknight for this, it just doesn't work. Well, actually, it's not terrible. We can just drop Monkey from this team. Put Corvi on. Corvi has a Chesto Berry. And we can come in on a Bullet Seed from... Corvi can come in on the Bullet Seed from Breloom and kill with Aerial Ace with a Chesto Berry. And then all that's left is Crawdaunt, who will have to come in and Crab Hammer. And then Meganium will be on the field when Aggron comes out. I think I got something here, boys. It's Iron Head or Body Press on the Switch, though, from Meganium. That's fine. We just go back into Corviknight. Corviknight gets off like one Feather Dance. Meganium is... I don't think I'm baiting Heat Wave with Corvi. I think I have to sack Walrein, though. And Houndoom potentially dies. Houndoom potentially dies and Walrein has to die, I think. Or I sack Dreadnought over Walrein, but I don't think I can do that. Yeah, I can't sack Dreadnought over Walrein, not when Dreadnought's my only, like, one of my good resistances with Shell Armor. I think this is the squad. The question is do I Candy Claydol? It guarantees 1 Earth Power. If I get flinch cheesed or crit by Aggron, though, after he sets up... Oh, this is so terrible. I don't have any other good fighting resistances. My only fighting resist right now is Claydol. And I guess and Arbok. Unfortunately, Arbok's Poison Jab doesn't kill Breloom in 1 hit. So it's like really awful. I could go Poison Gem, but then he would just put me to sleep with Spore. I'm pretty sure a Poison Gem burn wouldn't get it done. If it does, then it could work, I guess. Oh no, Poison Gem plus burn does no fucking damage. Getting put to sleep by Breloom is a death sentence. Yeah, he does resist fighting, but he's the frailest bitch known to man. This Breloom has a friggin' a fighting gem with Technician. It just does so much damage. Claydol takes it the best, baits a Bullet Seed. You go Bullet Seed into Corviknight. His gem is gone. You just go Chesto Berry, Aerial Ace and kill him. That baits in Crawdaunt for a water move. Meganium finishes it up. Aggron comes in. And then Aggron is clicking Iron Head or Body. Oh, the thing is, Meganium can. If Meganium's not low enough, he can bait. He can bait Autonomize. I had to pre-damage Meganium, I think. How much if Corviknight's out after he kills Breloom, I'm always baiting Crabhammer, I think. Yeah, Crabhammer with Water Gem. Meganium switches in on that. Takes 50%. But if I get crit by Crabhammer, I take a lot. I want to be dead to Aggron, base Aggron. So I want to be around 36%. Yeah, he's a meta chump until he has his Mega, which is what I'm scaling for. I scale. This run scales. So I think you just... So we know that Meganium's going to take a minimum of 45%. So that'll put us to 55. If we get crit... If we get crit by Crabhammer... Oh, we have to be careful because I don't want to die. I could die to Aqua Jet after he Crabhammers me. Oh, that means I don't pre-damage at all. Because min roll, I'm taking 45%, and then I'm taking another min roll of 18. That's going to put me to 30... That's going to put me to like 33%. If I get crit by Crabhammer, it's like, it has to be a high roll Crabhammer crit into an Aqua Jet like crit. I just don't go an item on Meganium, I guess. Because I don't want to, I don't want a Citrus Berry out of range. And 33% is enough to bait Aggron to attack me instead of Autonomize. And then Corviknight can come in. He's not faster than him, so he's going to body press me. He's going to body press me, and then we Feather Dance once, for sure. We Feather Dance once for sure. I don't think I'll be able to Feather Dance twice because I have a Chesto Berry. I'm just going to go with this. I think I had to sack Walrein and maybe Houndoom. I think I'm going to go with this, though. I want to do this. I do have to go so pretty soon, but I wanted to do this. I think this works. Walrein's probably going to have to die, though. And I have to use a Candy on Claydol, so I'm faster for at least one turn. So I don't get flinched, flinch cheesed over and over again. Okay. So we just go Citrus Berries on everybody. Citrus here, Citrus here. Chesto on Corvi. Because I don't... I guess I could pre-toxic Corviknight to go a Citrus Berry. Is that worth it? He's going to come in on the Bullet Seed from Breloom. He's going to take... No, then he takes a hit, though. I guess it doesn't really matter. Either way. How much damage does Corvi take from a no Fighting Gem boosted? He takes quite a bit still. I would just rather him hit me with a Bullet Seed and then potentially use Spore on me. If I'm poisoned. Because I can get corrosion poisoned by Salazzle in the grass. So you get poisoned by Salazzle. That guarantees a Sky Uppercut from Breloom. You take 3/16 of your health from poison. You take a random amount of damage from Bullet Seed, probably around 12%. So say we're at 88. You take 1/16, which is another 8. And then you take another 2/16, which is 68, probably 67. Then you take a sky uppercut, which could crit and kill you, actually. Especially with... I'm just going to go Chesto Berry. I think the poison might screw me. And if he sees he's dead and he goes for the sleep, that's fine. We have to go... If we go to level 49 on Claydol... If I go to level 49 on Claydol, I kind of need the Soft Sand to guarantee 2-hit. It sucks, but I have to do it. Yeah. We go 49 to outspeed Aggron at both forms. With a Soft Sand. No item on Meganium and Citrus Berry on Walrein. Okay, I'm doing this. One rare candy. I think it's actually, I don't fully remember. I think it's actually a 16th. I think it's the 16th version. I accidentally used both my candies on fucking Claydol. That was a big mistake. Whatever. I only meant to use one, but I don't remember where I saved last, so... Alright, he sniped me from there. Alright, here we go. I lose here, and next time I stream, I'm doing something else. Or, I'm doing a start over. Okay. Because Alakazam has a sash, he should have a chance to click charge beam for a damage boost. That would be preferable. I would prefer to see a charge beam here, because then I have no damage. It was Aura Sphere, okay. No crit though is good. Oh, this is the wrong screen, sorry guys. Bring up the real screen, there we go. Sucker Punch again to finish the Zam. We're at 75 HP. This should be a guaranteed Swellow. Yep. We go into Underbite. I could pivot through Corvi and then take a Heat Wave into Dreadnought, but I don't think that really accomplishes anything for me. I don't really want to take the damage. I don't want to get burned by accident. Spray Bird. So he's going to hit me twice here. It's going to do a lot, but we can't be crit. Yeah, it's capped. This is probably a wasted citrus, but it's fine. Okay, Swallow dies. I'm at 92 HP. Okay. This is always Giga Drain from Crobat. I could technically pivot. No, I can't pivot into Meganium because he could Nasty Plot. I'm just gonna go straight into Wall Rain here. I don't like it very much, but unless he kills Corviknight or Meganium with a move, he could Nasty Plot, so I don't want that. We're just gonna tank a Giga Drain on the chin, and then we're gonna Icy Wind into... Frost Breath. Icy Wind just in case he sets up and I get like crit and die. Okay, just Giga Drain twice, that's fine. Citrus Berry. I can't die to crit now. And I don't think he can heal with Giga Drain over the amount of, This is where I think I have to sack. This is what the section coming up is where I think I'm gonna have to sack. That was a low roll on the Icy Wind, unfortunately. I mean, how much HP does Houndoom have here? 75. I could gamble on the... Is it worth gambling on the Houndoom? He's -1 speed now, so Houndoom is faster. I could go into Houndoom and click Dark Pulse to flinch, and he would have to Sludge Bomb crit me. Or Sludge Bomb Poison would kill me. I'm not sure if it's worse to risk that. I could go Deathless, I think. Houndoom would bait Breloom. Oh no. Houndoom wouldn't bait Breloom because I see a fast kill. It would bait Crawdaunt for random move. That kind of sucks. I know, that's okay. Meganium then baits a fighting move into Breloom. And then Corvi is out when Aggron comes out. Oh, it might be... Oh, I risk a crit poison from... Or a crit or a poison from Sludge Bomb. But if I flinch with Dark Pulse, this is a way better play. Because I see a fast kill on Breloom, so Breloom can never come in on Houndoom. And I see a kill on Crobat here, so he can't use Nasty Plot right now. I think it's go Houndoom. And we risk the crit rolls instead of sacking Wall Rain. Houndoom's really good, but this play is potentially a way better setup for me. Okay, so 45% HP on Houndoom is never... Oh no, he's Inner Focus. So I can't flinch him. But we can still get the crit for the kill. Burning doesn't matter. Yeah, Inner Focus means he can't be burned. That's fine though. Sludge Bomb Poison kills me, I think. Nice, no poison. He has no priority, I just kill with anything. We'll Sucker Punch for the culture. This should always be Crawdaunt. Because I see a killing roll on Breloom. Yep. Crawdaunt could click any move here. But Meganium tanks all of Crawdaunt's moves pretty well. And Meganium has no item. So knockoff isn't going to hurt that bad. Or no, hurt as much. We would prefer, we prefer Aqua Jet here, actually. And it's going to bait in the fastest Pokemon. It's going to bait in the fastest Pokemon afterwards, which is Breloom. He did Aqua Gem me with the gem. Breloom sees a kill at 70%. I don't think you can spore... You can't spore grass types, though, can you? Can you spore grass types in this? No, I don't think so. He shouldn't be able to click... He shouldn't be able to click Spore on my Meganium. I'm pretty sure Spore moves don't affect grass type... Or Spore specifically is one of the Spore type moves which don't affect grass types. I'm at 109 right now. One Aqua Jet from... Oops. One Aqua Jet from this thing. Does it put me at 71? If it puts me at 71, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, Aqua Jet will still put me in range for his move. We just Energy Ball. I'm at 68%. Breloom can see a kill with Sky Uppercut at that HP. We're gonna burn Breloom's gem with Claydol's face, and then bait a Bullet Seed. Yep. Now this is guaranteed Bullet Seed into Corviknight with no fighting gem. That still hurt a lot. This is what the Corviknight's here for, though. Guaranteed Bullet Seed. This won't do very much damage. 5 hits might do about 20%. Okay, 3 hits, not bad. He could Spore me, but I equipped Chesto yeah. Yeah. So he could Spore me or he could just attack me. I'm hoping for Spore. Spore would be definitely preferred. Fuck you, man. It's like so much unnecessary damage. Wow, that hurts so much. Okay, Aggron comes in. Ugh. Mega Aggron Body Press could crit and kill me on my guy now. I kind of want one Feather Dance, though. I think I need one Feather Dance. I had to risk the Body Press crit, I think. Yeah. I had to risk one. -2ing his attack makes Iron Head do so much less damage. And potentially makes it so he doesn't flinch spam me. I need one Feather Dance. I need one Feather Dance in order to go pretty much guaranteed deathless. Don't do it. Oh. Okay. So now this is Iron Head or Body Press on the Switch. both of which into Claydol are okay. I would... No, if I get crit, I'm in a really awkward spot, I think. Body press. Okay, I'm dead to Iron Head crit. And 2 Earth Powers. 2 Earth Powers kills. 1 Earth Power crit could kill. There's the Autonomize, okay. If he goes Body Press, it's okay. If he goes Iron Head and I flinch, it's really bad. Body Press is more likely, though. Let's go, dude! Crit can't kill me here. Oh, it might have been able to kill me, actually. Oh, no, it was unlikely to... No, I could have never got crit there. Let's go, dude! I accidentally wasted one of my candies. I didn't mean to. But, whatever. Let's go! Oh, holy shit. No kidding. That was like a long ass calc. Holy crap. I even got lucky with the roll into attacking Corvus Squire. I risked so many crits there. Crit roll on Houndoom, crit roll on Corvi, and wasting the 1 rare candy hurts a lot. That's not very good. But it kind of is what it is. Ah. Whew. And I save Wolverine's life in the process. So hopefully that benefits me in the future. Oh, that being said, it is quite late now, later than I wanted it to be. So that's going to be a shutdown for me. Appreciate everybody that stopped by and the raiders. I guess playing Run and Bun gets you lots of raiders because it's happened twice in a row. So that feels pretty good. Yeah, thanks for stopping in, Toon. Hope, see you again next time. I might be on tomorrow. And then me and Worm are for sure back on the weekend for the race. So we'll be around for on the weekend. Have a good one and good night.